Da, 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 da. Okay. Fire Emblem. Oh no. Fire Emblem Revelations. I forgot. Man, Revelations is so bad. Hey, Sam. Cooking dinner? What you cooking? Do I need any of this now? It's the right time. Would you fall to your death off of a cliff when a randomly blue-haired woman asks you to? Mac and cheese? Mac and cheese is good. I like mac and cheese. Okay. I think we already geared everyone up for this map. So we can just go into it. I already gave... Yes, okay. That was the main thing. And we regrettably have given Paragon to our Heron. We'll see what we can do here to get this all leveled up. I don't know. Does it come with soda? I don't know. It does, what is it, Vala? Is Vala really good known for its soda? Maybe. The disciples of order are here. They have appeared to be in the outer building. All right, let's get everyone mobilized. General, come quickly. My friends are in trouble. Friends? Yeah. So, I don't know if you remember them, but back in the Dawn Brigade, we had Vika, Miram, and Tormod show up. They're back in part 4, which is how long it takes for them to come back, at the same levels they left you when you were in the Dawn Brigade arc, when they were barely helpful there. Hey, isn't that... It's Tormod! We haven't seen him since the Mad King's War! Extinguish them! Funny you should phrase it that way. You're soon to be in cinders. You thought magic was bad in Radiant Dawn? Let's introduce Tormod, a mage who hasn't been here for 11 billion chapters and is only like a level 1 second tier right now when everyone else is halfway through 3rd tier. What the? That should have worked better. Who are these guys? Tormod, your backup's here. Just hold position. Much appreciated. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Wait a second, Ike? What happened to you, musclehead?
It's definitely Sir Ike, but Bjork growths always amaze me. It's like looking at a different person.
Between him and Soth, I'm starting to feel a little inadequate. Well, that settles it. I've still got a lot of growing to do, so... No kidding. So I've got to survive. I can't die like this. Did they just time warp here? I mean... my assumption, and maybe this gets confirmed later, is they're in Oliver's manor to, like, free some Lagoos or something. I'm not sure how they survived the mass freezing. I guess they're technically chosen ones, though God knows why. Alright, let's get ready to help these guys out. Alright, so we have to have them. We have these guys, Mia. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. This is it. This is our group. That's all we need. So we're gonna have the calves go this way, obviously. Mia is gonna run up here. Because she has passed. That's why I gave it to her. And then we'll have Ike take care of this middle area here. And hopefully we can just, like, hide these guys somewhere. I don't really know what I'm going to do there. God. I will say I have used Vika on a run. I think I've mentioned this before. But that involved me like grinding her strike rank on the swamp map against like a priest. So she had like SS strike. So that made her more viable, but here not so much. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but Laguz's attacks are based on their strike ranking, since they don't have an actual weapon. So the higher that is, the better they do. Like Miram here at least does some kind of damage, but he'll get doubled by like a majority of the things on this map. So look at Tormode's stats. I'm bringing this Fire Sage into this. He can't even use the Bologna that he has in his inventory. He's not S Fire, so he can't use. Okay, well, we'll figure out what we're gonna do with them. Anyway, right, reposition. I guess we can just have Mia go up, and then she can slowly work her way this way. And then we'll have Ike go up here and take out this guy. And the Cavs can just do their thing. Up front here. Mist is gonna have to go around as well because she's on a cav. I don't know what we're gonna do here, but we'll figure it out. All right, save. I know we usually do kill counts, but I don't know if I'm gonna have that brain power to do on this map because we got a lot to do. So. Alright. Would you... Oh, you can't double. You can't double. Wait. Brave Lance? Can't even kill with a Brave Lance. Okay. It's okay. Oscar's doing his best. Titania, can you double anything? Probably not. These are sword people, so no. Alright, maybe we don't go this way with Mia. Maybe Mia needs to kill a sword master. That's when they're free. Like, this almost... It's not as bad, but it almost feels like a Revelation recruitment, right? Where, like, they just, like, keep throwing allies at you in Revelations to be like, here you go. Here's a part of the cast we forgot existed. Nice. You like strength. Okay. So then, together, Titania and Oscar can take out this other one. Kill count on map. I arrived and they died. Pretty much. Alright. Good job, Oscar. I did get... Both the Cavs have Adept right now, I believe, so that should help them a little bit. Okay. We're gonna do this. I just don't want, okay. Here's what we do. We're just gonna sing Mia. She'll get up on the ledge. And then we're just gonna run with... Can we all get down there in the right area? Yes. Tour mode. Can you shove I can't shove the cav. Okay, that's fine. Put mist on the front lines. I mean, they're sword guys. Sure, why the fuck not, I guess.
Oliver, Duke Tavtanus, have a care. The last time you faced these enemies, that you were defeated, humiliated, and your Heron slave was exposed.
Slavery?
I don't know. By the good graces of your fellow senators, you were saved from the death and hidden away here. Behind the backs of the apostle and the prime minister, we have kept you safe. Do not fail us. I understand, Senator Hetzel. Rest assured, the savages who dare set foot in my home a second time will be eradicated for the glory of our goddess. Ugly creatures deserve nothing but an ugly death. You will not regret the lovely mercy you've shown me.
Okay, bye Duke Tannis. Or not Duke Tannis, the other guy. I think my goal eventually is to open one of these rooms and shove all of the Tormod squad in there to hide, and they can just hide in there with the hair on and just dance while we're fighting everything. Woo! Nice. Hey, Chocolate. Come here. You can come sit with me. Come sit with me. Yeah. Titania's just fighting some fighters. She's adepting and souling because she wants to be like, put me in, coach. Take me to the tower. Level up. I really don't know who is going to be going in the tower endgame. I will say that the one benefit Titania has over the other two calves is that females have higher speed caps than the males do. So that is a point in her favor. Nice. She's putting a good showing right now. That said, maybe Silver Knights have a higher speed cap in general, so like Oscar would be on par with her. I don't know. I'd have to look. Astra! Goodbye, sir. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if they're here already, but eventually there is like a meteor tome user, and yeah, bud. No luck, Stave. Silence. Physic. Sleep. Oh, there's a sleep stave guy here. This guy's annoying. Do I have a restore stave on Mist? I do. Okay, good. Rupert! Go! I'm glad we forged that and made him exact kill this, although he would have killed it anyway with Saul. I will say that that Oscar's pretty good about triggering his skills, which the comeback arc was not expected, but I welcome it, you know? Can you please just take this out? Eating dinner. Woot! I had a quick lunch, some ravioli, so I ate something before the stream. there's some mages in this hallway. I'm sure they'll be fine. Hey? Probably. Okay. Who's around that needs the murdering? Get rid of the steel blade. Level up for Ike. Pasta buddy. Nice. You know, for a little bit there, Ike was a bit disappointing, but look at this boy. Look at this boy. He's good to go. He's already capped his strength. He's so good. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Ike. I don't know why I would ever doubt you. That didn't kill. Mia, can you trigger something, please, or crit? Thank you. Can I get you in range to... Almost. Shove. Oh, wait. Okay. That would be fine. You're safe here. Or are you? I can, like, rescue if need be. Okay. I actually don't think you're safe there. Now that I think about it, I think Ike is blocking a spot where Guy can go. Why do people consider Ike a less good or... Do people consider Ike a less good lord? I mean, I guess what I would say is something that a lot of people like about some of the lords is they eventually get, like, a horse. And Ike is a footlock lord, but honestly, I don't think that that's that big of a deal in this game in particular, because you have a lot of different people you can fight for that. What am I doing here? Let's just put Mist in, like, range with the Floret. Is that what I want to do? I'll put her, like, here. So, I wouldn't say Ike is a less good lord, by any means, though. I guess it depends on who you're asking. Because Roy is a footlock unit in a game where, like, you fight a lot of wyverns, and there's a lot of traversal territory, and the hit rates are much shakier in that game. Ike's games are a little easier on a footlocked unit. But, like, swords in general are typically not the best. Ike gets a 1-2 range sword, so he solves that problem. Da, 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 da. These guys are worth so much XP. Holy man. Nice. Da, da, da. This guy's like, Mia is clearly the better target. Which I don't blame him, because I don't think, because Mia didn't kill him, so he was right. Like, probably would have killed him. Okay, we're gonna take this guy out. Nice. Very Mia level up. I gotta be careful here. What if... Okay, you're just that. You're just that. Is it just the one sleep staff guy I need to be scared of, probably? Okay. But he'll move. Maybe? I feel like... Oh, you know what? I think what it is one spawns in. A meteor one or whatever. Well, SS rank. This is actually not a safe spot now that I'm looking at it. Yes, this will be totally worth it. You know, I don't actually have to go up here. I can go up here. Why not? Sure, we'll break out Trinket. Just to guarantee the kill. Perfect. Okay, we got a whole bunch of mages to kill here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Gonna just clean up the area. Do a little soul. Going all the way. Probably do this with a steel axe, no problem, hey? Yeah. It's always really funny to me to watch people dodge magic. It feels like the kind of thing that would be very difficult to dodge, but they just kind of like shift their horse a little to the side and somehow that works. Alright, I think we need to... just want to make sure I'm not in range of anything. But we probably should go up here, because I feel like there'll be like enemies that spawn down here eventually. I'd rather get them up now. You have a meteor tome, but nope. Always learn equestrian. So what have you been playing lately, Sam? I know you finished 15, and you've been doing some 14 MMO stuff. Was there anything else on the docket at the moment? Do. I played and finished the Miles Morales game. Oh, okay. The Spider-Man. People really like those games, so. Dun, dun. I assume it was good then? They did good jobs? The next one's out at the end of October. I realized I hadn't played it yet. Ah, I see. This is good. Okay. Out of curiosity, does Mist even do damage to this guy? She does. I'm shocked. But I think it would be better served if she took out... Oh, she can't kill the mage, but she can kill the armored unit. Sure. Didn't get a new game, though, as I need money for a commission for a cat. Ah. Level up for Mist. Oh my god, Mist. I wish it mattered. Look at Ike's little sister. She's doing her best. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot they had reduced movement indoors. That's so... that's annoying. It would explain why it's taken a little bit to get up this corridor. The thing, like, horses are good, but, like, in this game, there's so much terrain that's, like, preventing you from getting places. It's, like, infinitely worse than it used to be. I'm currently in a scary phase of waiting if the artist accepts, which is messing with my anxiety. Aww. Oh, Titania also has magic. Kieran's not the only magic blessed unit. Okay, the cabs have finally arrived. Ragnell is so busted. Like, how do you move with those things on your feet? They look really heavy. It makes him look like he has Lego feet. Always fascinates me, the pendulum of cavalry. Maybe he does have Lego feet. Which got me a 40 skill. I'm gonna guess that's your cap. Yep. That'll be your cap for speed too, which she's getting close to. Man, Mia with the 40. Is that her first 40 cap? Because I don't think Jill has a 40 in anything. Or Nephany. I think most of hers are in the 30s. Yeah, with how good they can be in some games, like Three Houses, is significantly less useful in Engage. Or do you mean the reverse? Because, like, I feel like everything is horses in Three Houses. Or everything's mounted, at least. And then Engage, it's like, calves are fine, but, like, I don't know. I think you have a little bit more of a
variety there.
Yeah, they aren't as good at engage. I agree with that. You know, I'm just gonna pop this in case I need to rescue someone with Vika. And we'll just continue dancing. Okay. Who hasn't moved? Oh, right, you guys. And oh wait, that's. For some reason I thought that the range they showed me was the staff range, but it's not. I knew it was lower than I was expecting it to be. Well, Ike has a lot of look, he they have 100 hit on him, but they do no damage, so yeah, hit that asleep, man. You got this. This is why I gave her pass. I was intending her to go up the side part, but this works too. Okay, we gotta get Mist over here to restore him. Meanwhile, jeez, these guys are beefy boys. Okay, we're gonna weaken one and we'll kill it with Oscar. Oh, I didn't even see if that was enough damage. It's not. Okay, well, Oscar adept anyway, because he knew the folly of my ways. Look at this redeemed Oscar. Okay, everything's fine. No, that's bad. Missed. Mia, come on, you can dodge these things. This is bad, actually. Mia is not defense like Ike is. I might have to redo this chapter because I was dumb. How long have we been going? Like half an hour? God damn it. Advantage. Yeah, that's not gonna help you. Okay, we should just reset now. Okay, no animations mode. Engage. We're gonna try to catch up much faster. I have to actually look at the distance that he can do stuff at. Wait. Options. Astra. Okay. I don't want to talk to Termode. I don't have time. Just equip the wind edge. Go down the aisle. Yeah, gotta go fast. Missed. Okay. Note to self, don't go up here until we're... Okay, so the sleep stave is what range 1 half magic. Okay, so that'll be 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is the cutoff. Oh god, Mia was like just in the range of it. This is why I usually go up here with her. That explains that. I think we can still kind of make this work. There we go. Okay. What? That's on me. I was stupid. So, Katie, what have you been doing for the past 40 minutes? Well, you see. It's because this chapter is Revelations. You know what? Let's kill the archer. A novelty, that. Maybe we can pull all these guys over here and Mia can take them out. It was a better level up anyway. Da, 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 da. Hello. Da, 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 da. Okay. There we go. Rupert. You know, sometimes when you've been playing it like other Fire Emblem games, you start to have the bleed over of like what happens in one versus another. I've been watching some stuff with Fates, which is kind of funny considering this is the Revelations chapter, and sometimes I'm like, oh, pair up is the thing that's about to happen. If I put Mist here, she'll get to attack with one of the other ones. And I'm like, that's not how this works, Katie. Oh my god, something attacked Mist? Mist did not like that. Nice. Oh, wow. That guy actually hit Oscar, and he was like, hey, you get soul back. Take them all out, Mia. Aether? Yeah. Dun, dun. Okay, that was kind of a bad level up, but yeah, it's fine. Nice. I like that Ike does like a little spin when he does his range attack. I don't know. It's just fun. Okay, I just want to make sure I have that in range. Spin! Twirl! Oh, you're like... Okay, never mind. Thanks, Adept. I was like, you're gonna be one short. Hey, that was a nice level. this mage. I was one shy of getting rid of the mage, but that's okay. Goodbye, sir. Meh, less good level up. We got door key. I'll keep the door key. Because we can just open this door then. Okay, we can kind of go up here now. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's dumb. But I could. Okay. Come on, Oscar. Take him out. Do it. Yeah. Doom. Doom. Accept. This guy's gonna die on Ike. And weapon level up. Okay. Ike's just gonna keep doing this. Hello. Da 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 da. Ta-da. Sweet. Those are just for you, Mia. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna put you over here. We're gonna vigor. Oh my god, he got speed. What is that? He only needs like 1 billion more level ups in speed for that to be relevant. Okay. Missed. I was like, oh, I could have healed Oscar, but Oscar healed himself, so it's fine. Cool. Get up there. Get up there. I'm sorry if you can hear the vacuum in the hallway. Hopefully I can turn my mic so it's less picked up, but... Yeah, if you all just want to kill, you know, just run into Ike, that's cool. Ike can use the levels. He's got to fight Ashira and the Black Knight. There we go. He got his Black Knight speed level now. You know what the tech probably was? Is that we promote Mist After she's climbed up the ledge of this area, because my god. Her being on a horse makes this so much longer. Look, I found a safe room for the guys to hang out in. We can send that to the convoy now. Trade. We will take the chest key. Okay. Can we get some more friends to come down here? I'll do that. Run up. Okay. Well, we forced the mage to come down. Okay. There's the guys who came from behind them. Okay. I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna run. Oh my goodness, Mist actually got hit. I mean, it wasn't that hard to hit Mist, but... okay. Not as good of a level up, but we will do. Oh no, she's run out of swords! You know, we're just gonna equip them both with things so they can both counter or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we can go here. I think Raphael is going to be doing stuff that's... Quick, Leonardo, it's time for you to be useful. Run to the store and buy more swords for her and come back. Into the safe spot. Oh my god, he went up on the ledge. Oh my god, Oscar still hit him on the from the ledge. If the javelin had more uses, that might have killed him. Da-da-da. Beautiful. You all doubted in Path of Radiance, but look at me now. It's funny because, like, prior to our run of Path of Radiance, I've always thought of Oscar as a pretty good unit. And, like, he's not a bad unit or anything. Ours just in particular was pretty, like, testy for some reason. Titania, can you match Oscar and hit uphill? Maybe. Yeah, you can! She didn't want to be outdone by Oscar. Although that wasn't a stellar level up there, Titania. But we'll make do. Okay. Chess. What you got? A blizzard. Cool. That's for all the wind mages I totally use. And a stag fragment. Well, that's money. Okay. I think we need to, like, use up the sleep staves on Ike. Is it the meteor mage? No. Okay. Ugh. I feel like I got something in my eye. Alright. Restore. I think they'll always go for Ike over Mia anyway because Ike has way lower resistance than Mia. So we can chance her being there. Okay. Who has not gone yet? Oh. I like how he had the option to go after Oscar or Sleeping Ike and still chose Oscar. Nice. Okay. Restore. Let's see here. Probably this guy. Goodbye, sir. Okay. There. Now they can't get up here. You guys are still hiding in your hidey hole. Cool. I think if I trade, you got, yeah. Just in case. Because I feel like at some point something's going to spawn here or down here. We want to make sure that at least the strongest of them is in the hole. He's got 30 defense. That's nothing to sneeze at. That's higher than, like, my calves by far. Okay. Those do look like prime spawning spots. Yeah. Okay, guys. The only person that can actually injure Ike is this mage. Okay. Restore! No more sleep staves. Now we can just kill things. Just want to make sure. There's silent staves, but they don't care about those. Okay. Get rid of you. Hand axe. I wish I had a ranged weapon for Oscar. But we don't. Okay. Titania takes that one out. Adept! Yeah! Okay. Alright, alrighty, ready. I'm assuming the hit rate to hit Ike is better than the hit rate to hit Mia, otherwise this doesn't make any sense. Beautiful. Not so beautiful. But 65 HP is cool. Leveling Saga at 75 now, and I have only 5 more Lakeland Fates till it's finally maxed. Nice. Leveling Sage. Why did I say Saga? This is good. It's interesting that they don't choose to, like, go around. Alright. Let's mend Ike. So those pesky mages can't hurt my brother. Katie, you can't let people know I have a new casting job. Alright, well, let's go. Boom. Cool. A Tempest Blade? Sweet. Mia will take that. Hey, wait! It's a new sword for Mist! Leonardo did go to the store and get us a sword. He just sent it with that guy. He was here to deliver it. That was smart of Leonardo. It's true, it's not safe for him to come on this map. Oh, look. New friends. I think it's okay if I let them walk up here. And they can just all attack Titania. It'd probably go faster. And then we can do the same over here with Oscar. Tempest Edge? Mia's like, ooh, but I could use the sword too. Does the Tempest Edge use magic stat? No, it definitely doesn't. Well then what's the point? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take out this archer. I'm gonna send Ike down here to help out. Because I just realized that maybe this isn't a good idea, but now Ike has range. He should be doing this. We can send Mist up here to help unlock and do all the things over here. Oh my god, we can shift. Now we're a little bird. Maybe you get more XP when you're a bird. The answer is no. Okay, let's go. Get rid of that guy. Oh wait, we can't double sword masters. So when you start to feel the speed difference. Sir! Excuse me. That wasn't cool of you. No. Okay. Okay. We're gonna send Oscar over there. Magic. Cool. Olive grass. Okay, none of them can actually double mirror him, so you should be fine. Da. Okay. Sir, I would like you to leave the door. Thank you. Mend. Okay. I think that's all I can really do right now. So, you got this, Miram. Beautiful. Nice. We like a good soul. This is why I hunkered them down into that room, though, because at least there's a choke point. Oh, resistance is cool. I think Ike's probably around his caps for a lot of stats, though. Yeah. Alright. Get rid of that guy. Oscar's gonna get rid of this guy. Perfect. We're gonna use a bigger axe. Beautiful. Let's go like here. We're gonna unlock this door. I don't know if I've ever actually seen the animation for the unlock staff before. I'm trying to think if I've ever really used it. No, not really. Honestly, you can just stay there. It's fine. Beautiful. Okay. We're up to what? Level 18 now? Cool. I think there's not many more spawn-ins, at least. I think 14 is the last turn that their spawns are in. Ooh, Adept Soul. I was like, Oscar, your HP's looking low. And he's like, it is. I'm a soul. Okay. You can physic all you want. I don't really care about that. Oh my god. Stop it. No! Why are you doing this? I think that was the last turn, though. Okay, do you have healing items? You do have a healing item. I think it would still be better if I got Mist to heal you, though. I gotta figure that out. There's just a lot going on around here. Okay. I think we need to go hang out with Titania. So we're gonna leave Ike to this corner. He'll kill them all, so I'm not worried about that. Beautiful. I can go pretty far, so if I kill him, yeah. And Mist has a lot of speed. Why does she have extra? Does the unlock staff grant speed +1, +3, and defense +1? It raises wielder's speed and defense. Huh. Well, okay then. I mean, I'm not gonna have that equipped, so but she doesn't get doubled anyway. So that was my main concern. But I never knew that about the unlock staff. The more you know. Okay. Hopefully this is fine. Just get Ike all of these kills in the corner here. As long as I don't go for Oscar, which some of them might be. But I figure if I get Oscar and Titania back together, they can benefit from each other's support again, and that'll go a long way. Oh no. Meteors! Oh, I swear if all of them had meteors, that would be pretty bad. Oh. Aether. Thank you. Mist somehow did 2 damage with a heal stave. Oh my god, go away. Go the fuck away. Where are the... I hate this. We're on turn 15. How many more are there? Okay. We kill this guy. Then we go up the stairs. Okay, we are now in range. I unfortunately do not have a weapon for mist. Okay, what if we just equip the storm sword here and these mages go for Mia? That would be good. I'll just heal if he does damage to me with the heal stave equipped, so. You know what? I doubt it would hit, but we can try. Oh no, never mind. He can't hit that because of where he is, I guess. That's okay. Yes, be gone, mage. Sir, can you not? I bet that was a really low % chance of happening, too. Are we gonna max out Ike right now? Well, it would save XP. This map's kind of ridiculous. How are there this... Like, where do these all come from? Can you guys, like, trigger Adept more, please? Okay. Okay. Boop! Just every time, it just really amuses me. How did I... With how I did early Fire Emblem maps, I'd never make it through this map. I mean, you can. It's just a lot, right? Oh my god. Okay. We need to help lessen some of this here. First things first. Ranged guys have to go. Because at least the ones that don't have range, we can, like, weaken. Get rid of this guy. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, Mia. I need you to go take out this guy. He's being a jerk. You don't have any healing, do you? That's great. Okay, maybe you don't go take that guy out. He's only got a few more uses of it anyway. Okay. I would like it noted that we are now on a turn beyond where Micaiah's sand map was. Don't worry, Ike's here to save everyone. Cool. Yes, adept. Take it out, Oscar. We need less dudes on the map. 14. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, if you just want to target Ike, that's totally fine. Swordmaster's got nothing on healing stave missed. I wonder if that raises staff rank. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Well, I basically used all of Rupert, which we forged last time, but we kind of needed it. Okay. There we go. Just gonna heal Oscar. I'm gonna get over here and get healed. Okay. Yeah, just attack Oscar. Oh, sure. Yeah, get into a range with Ike. He can take you out. Goodbye, sir. Heal for Mia. Cool. Adapt, bitch. Romans are a girl's best friend. $19. Okay. Unlock. So close to target. I know, right? Alright. Look at Mia. She's capped all the important stats. Okay. Mia's just gonna take out these guys. Nice. Yeah. So this is why we brought the unlock staff, because there's not enough chest keys for all the chests on the map. So, unless you saved some chest keys. Fortify! You just simply won't be able to get all the chests on this map, and there's some good stuff in there, so... Can I just do like a little hidden run? Level up. How are we doing here? You're all right. Okay. It'd be cool if you got more XP for doing more people, but it doesn't really work that way. Okay. Unlock. Oh, it's a crossbow. All right. We have basically... Oh, I forgot to... Fuck. Do this first, Katie. Hello! I'm working on and getting closer to endgame of Radiant Dawn. We've mostly wiped out this map at this point. I might do some Heron grinding. Oh, does it have a range? No, it's range 1. Oh, fortify. That's what it was doing. Okay. It's still wild to me that unlock staff gives bonus defense and speed. Red jam. I'm gonna send that to the convoy. Okay, last chest to unlock. Boop. This is the most use of unlock in any game. Here, we'll send the blue gem. How are you? Who are your favorite and least favorite Fire Emblem characters? I am doing all right. In the game I'm currently playing, my favorite character is Mia. This is actually a nostalgic game for me, and she was like that first unit that I trained, even though, like, realistically, in Path of Radiance, she's not the best. But I don't care. I use her every time. My least favorite is probably also on this map, and it is this man. Funnily enough. But in general, I like most of the characters in this game. I'm also... Okay. Cool. What is this guy's luck cap? Is it like 50? 60? That's crazy is what it is. Okay, well we hit 20 with him. That's cool. Okay, I guess I'm committing to grinding the Heron up on this map. My favorite is Lord Dimitri. My favorite non-lords are Marianne, Felix, and Dedue. My least favorite characters are Alm. I despise this man, Byleth, and Korn. Interesting. I actually do not like Dimitri very much. So that is something that we differ on. Although that's not true. I like Dimitri. I don't particularly care for his route in Three Houses, I think is what it is. Which is an unpopular opinion, I think. But I think it just doesn't quite work for me, unfortunately. But as for the rest, Marianne's cool. Dedue and Felix are cool. I actually like Alm, but I also just like... Shadow Valentia has just got it really... It's really cute. I like that they remade that game and they put so much effort into it. The art of that game is lovely. And I always hope that they would do like another game with that artist because he did such a good job on that. For his root as it calls out his insanity rather than justify it like they did with Edelgard. I hate when trauma is used as an excuse. That's valid. I don't know if I agree that they did it particularly well there. I feel like it takes like a map for everyone to be like, hey, so you went a little too far, and then it was just like, I'm better now. But I don't know. It's been a while since I've played that, and I will admit that like Blue Lions was like the second route I played, so I was already a little burnt out on it by then. But, I mean, I started with Three Houses with the Golden Deer, and, like, I love my Golden Deer babies, but I'll admit that, like, Claude's route is probably the least story relevant of them. Even though, like, at the end you fight the most important fights for some reason. I don't know. Complain about taking too long or too fast for Dimitri to get back to his senses. That's fair. I think that like people process that kind of things differently. And something that resonates with one person definitely doesn't with another. So whenever you're dealing with, like, those kind of issues, it's kind of hard to, like, what is too fast or too slow for any person? It's different for everyone, right? So... Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's actually one of my biggest issues with Edelgard's route, is that they just kind of, like, beat Dimitri, and then it's like off-screen we dealt with the threat. I was like, but I thought the entire point of your route was you did all these things because of this threat. So, like, Edelgard's route being shorter, obviously I think that they just ran out of time to be able to flesh that arc out completely, which is unfortunate. That's fair. It's been a while. I don't really remember how much I like Edelgard in one position or another. I think I like her all right as a character. Rare 5 stat level up on Raphael. Whoops. I mean, sometimes that's just kind of the way Fire Emblem games go too, right? And, like, at the end of the day, regardless of all the political machinations of the game, most Fire Emblem games end with you fighting either an evil wizard or an evil dragon, so... I tend to twitch when people seem to claim she made Foldland better by eliminating the class system when she and her plans wouldn't have... I don't know. I mean, you're welcome to... Evil wizards can be political. I mean, they can. I mean, you're welcome to talk about what you don't like about Om. I don't mind. I like Celica, but I'll admit, like, some of Celica's choices leave something to be desired on occasion. Say purple man, we know who you mean. Thankfully, it looks like singing doesn't depreciate in leveling, so hopefully this won't take too long. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily, like, Alm himself's part as much as, like, the writers with the staff around Alm. Because, like, Alm's a pretty cool dude. And he has, like, a pretty, like, specific, but like I get in like the context of the game how that can be annoying when you want like things to involve more of the side characters talking about things other than the Lord. And I would say that they have those moments, but yeah, that's fair. I would say the same thing about like I like Dimitri as a character, but some of the writing choices were a little interesting for me. So but also like it's based, I mean, granted, I haven't played the original Gaiden, so I actually don't know. I think, from what I understand, Shadows of Valentia is a pretty faithful reimagining of it, so. Obviously, they added Faye, who, I mean, kind of exemplifies what you're talking about with her being essentially, like, slightly obsessed with Alm. Just slightly. God, we're only at 26. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Look at how much HP he's gained. He's got such a bar of HP missing now. Faye makes me sad. That's fair. It's funny too, because Faye's kind of busted if you make her a cleric. She gets a lot of really good spells. Was Berkut the one that was made for it, or was Ferdinand the one that was made for Shadows of Valentia? Or were they both made for Shadows of Valentia? I actually don't remember. Because I know they added at least one of those characters for the game so that they could showcase some things, but I did make her a cleric for my first run. She was very busted. Second playthrough, Peggy. I mean, that's fair, because Alm's Root doesn't have as many Pegasus as Celica's does, so she gets the sisters. Both of them were? Yeah. So it looks like they were just trying to showcase more, like, the noble versus the commoner, even though Alm is technically a noble. Shenanigans. You forked Lucas into one. I don't think calves were particularly great. Well, that's not necessarily true. The maps in Shadow of Valentia are kind of like just big open fields, so like you can traverse them pretty quickly. But I always kind of remember calves being like just okay, but maybe that's because it's in a game that has like dread fighters, which are busted. On Alm's Route, calves are really good. That's fair. Yeah, I've never really been like particularly fond of Byleth, but like Byleth is just kind of a player insert character anyway, so not a particularly like great version of that. Because, like, at least Robin kind of feels like a character. Corrin at least has agency, even though, like, Corrin's... Fate in general is just a little interesting for that, but... They work really hard to make Corrin, the correct one, quote unquote, in any given situation. And like, I think like in Conquest, for example, they'll be like, oh, Corrin ordered their men to like not kill anyone, so all the Hoshidans that we fought, they didn't die. It's like, okay. And like, I really like Conquest the game, but the story's really terrible. Do we have enough luck yet? 42 luck? It's pretty good. What's that? Besides the, like... there was more to do in the frickin' My Castle stuff. Karen was a completely different version. That doesn't surprise me. I know there's like mods out there that people have where they change some of Garen's lines to make him make more sense, which I think is a good, to be honest, because like Garen is just mwahaha evil in Conquest. And like they're like, oh, but he was taken over. Well, because, like, the idea is, what it's supposed to be is Garen was, like, kind of, like, a okay dude. Like, they were harsh in Nor, but, like, Garen was, like, a harsh, but, I don't know if fair is the right word, but he was a ruler and he loved his family. And then the idea is that an Ankos, like, possesses him, right? And it's supposed to, like, make him evil. And that's why, like, Azura wants to dance for him and stuff to, like, depossess him and whatever. But like in the game it's kind of like, oh no, he was just kind of always evil. It doesn't matter if he was like it's not a gradual process in Conquest. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, I do recall this. Yeah, I could see that being the case. Da-da. Oh, we got Valor. I don't even know what that does. What does Valor do? A list somewhere of his... Well, I guess I could just see in a second. Completely fills the transformation gauge. Oh, that's kind of nice. I guess if you were running like a Lagoose thing. Instead of calling you a traitor, being kidnapped, he says he hesitates to bring you back for fearing the incident with Hoshi and Queen would repeat of Nor. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? That was a turn with no singing. Or vigoring. Oh, you know what I forgot? We should start moving. Because we do have to recruit Oliver, sadly, and you need the Heron up there to do that. Yeah, I could see that being the case. I don't know if I necessarily need Korn to be, like, remorseful about joining Nor. But... oh my goodness. Okay. So, speaking of cartoony and cheesy, what I was originally going to talk about in this part, while I grinded away at this Heron, is that in preparations for remake, I decided to play Crisis Core, and I finally beat it the other day. And it's a weird little game. Like, I didn't know what to expect going into it because, like, I do actually own it on the PSP, but I borrowed the, I think it's called Reunion version from a friend to play. And so, like, this game is, like, cut up over, like, 11... It's 10 plus a prologue worth of chapters. And that, I mean, that's totally valid if what you wanted was a faithful imagining of the thing. I didn't care about that. I actually adore remake. So anyway, the game is just you playing as Zack, who's really cool. And, like, the prologue opens the same way as, like, 7 does in the original game, where, except, like, instead of Cloud on the train, it's Zack on the train, and he's, like, infiltrating something. And he's, like, being badass, he jumps onto a train, they're going in, his mentor, whose name is Angeal, whose name I hate, by the way, because it sounds like congeal. Is like, yo, bro, there's no there's no Shinra soldiers on this train, so have at it. And he's just like super cool. And so he just does this whole train mission, you learn how to fight, and then you like get to the end of it and you fight a behemoth. And I'm like, why the fuck is there a behemoth in Midgard? I'm talking about how Crisis Core game marketing it as a more than a remaster, yet outside of slight cosmetic changes is exact same as the PSP version, which is with pretty gloss. That's fair. Ooh, that's a fun level up. But yeah, and you're like, why is there a behemoth in Midgard? And so you fight the behemoth, and you beat the behemoth because of course you do. And after you do that, Sephiroth just shows up and he's like, hey bro, let's fight. And he wipes the floor with Zack. And then Angeal shows up again and is just like, hey, can we stop please? And so he stops the fight and then he like ends it. And then you're like, oh, it was all a simulation. Because, like, apparently you're at soldier headquarters, and Zack isn't quite a soldier first class yet. I wish Zack and Aerith's relationship and that was more prevalent. Yeah. It was probably one of the best parts of it. So, Angeal's just like, okay, you're done fighting. You can't fight Sephiroth. And Zack's like, okay. And then he's all like, you have to learn to embrace your dreams and have honor, which will come up more and more. Sword and Sorcery pairings are very good. So then, like, chapter 1 happens, which is your first, like, real chapter where you're not in a simulation. And Zach just like starts every chapter doing squats, which is really funny. And let's see, you meet your director Lazard, and Jill, and they're all like, "Hey, we recommended you for Soldier First Class," and Zach's like, "That's super cool." And Lazard's like, "Yeah, so then you'll make your dream." And Zach's like, "Hey, that's not my dream. You want to know what my dream is? I want to be a hero." And then Lazard's just like, "It's good to have unattainable dreams." And so they're like, "Yeah, so anyway, we have this mission for you. This dude that is also a soldier defected or something. He's like missing. And his name is Genesis because of course it is." Genesis is that kid that quotes Shakespeare because he doesn't have his own words to say things in. And like, he is so like, the entirety of Crisis Core is really campy and kind of extra with how it does everything. Like, for the record, for people who don't know, pretentious is a good thing. Invisible touch. So in Final Fantasy VII, there is a play called Loveless. If you look in the opening cutscene, you see like a marquee with the words Loveless on it. And I'm sure they talk about it somewhere else in the game. But suffice it to say, Genesis is completely enthralled with the play Loveless. It is his Shakespeare. And 90% of his lines is him quoting lines from this play that he assumes that you know what it is. And so all of the characters, whenever he talks, has to be like Act 4, Chapter 1 of Loveless. And stuff to give context for, like, his lines. It's not his fault he got magic cancer. It's true. But okay, back to my thing. So Genesis has gone missing, and we'll talk about him a little more in a bit. But before that, we need to go break into Wutai with our mentor. And so we go break into Wutai. We find, on the way, we talk about Angeal's backstory, where he's a little poor kid who used to steal from this place called Benora, where they grow these things called dumb apples, which is just about the worst name I could ever think of for a fruit. I mentioned this to Dave, and he was like, maybe they're trying to like reference Idun, which is like has like that golden apple story or something like that. I don't remember the whole context of that, but regardless, they grow these dun apples, and he stole the apples all the time, except for this one place where like the rich kids lived, and they grew them there. I actually eat dumb apples because I love the color purple. They were pretty. I'll give them that. And like, Angeal's just like talking about his backstory. He's like, I have this cool ass sword, and Angeal is the original user of the Buster sword. And he shows it to Zack, and Zack's like, it looks like it's never been used. And he's like, that's the point. He's like, use brings wear and tear and rust or something like that. So he just carries around this sword on his back, the Buster sword on his back, and he doesn't really use it because it's a symbol of his honor or something to that effect. So they break into a Wutai spy place. Zack like one-mans the entire place because of course he does. This game really does prove that Zack is almost on par with like Sephiroth in terms of power. Could he just polish that? You'd think. Just because of like how much he just one-man armies so many things, he just comes a little short compared to Sephiroth, and he doesn't get any of the glory. So we break into it, the thing, and we're about to fight the boss when a little child shows up, and it's baby Yuffie. And I was like, wait, why is Yuffie here? And I don't know why. Like, Yuffie's always kind of been like, she's always been like kind of a stereotypical ninja girl. But here they made her like full-on Naruto weeb, runs away ninja style kind of thing. She's got her headband. She's like, this is my ninja way. Except it's like she's trying to treasure hunt and stuff like that. And she's gonna restore her hometown and all of that stuff. Anyway, she's like, I will end you. And she does her little, like, if you've ever seen her animation in the game where she does the little upper punch thing. He like goes, oh, you beat me, because Zach's a really cool dude and he just is good with kids, so he just kind of goes, yeah, I'll hold on, awful typo. But yeah, so Yuffie's gonna be the Hokage or whatever. Anyway, they beat the base, and then Angeal and Zach get away, and when they get away, they get attacked by something, and they meet up with Lazard, and so Zach and Angeal separate. You fight like a thing, I don't remember what. Is this where you fight Ifrit? I don't know. Whatever, you fight something, and then when you do fight Ifrit there. That's right. And then after you fight Ifrit, Sephiroth shows up, and he's like, BT dubs, Angeal defected, and he's joined Genesis in his quest of something. And it was just like, this happened off screen? Like, is everything okay? You know what? I'm just gonna quickly heal. Good old Raphael. Please do a summary of the entire story. This is funny. I'm trying my best. I have a few, like, okay. So yes, Sephiroth is just like, yeah, your best friend just kind of like disappeared. And that's the end of that chapter. And so the next chapter, the Turks are like, hey, we need to go to Angeal's hometown to find him, and also and Genesis is also from the same hometown, and maybe we can figure out what the heck's going on. So Tsen, or Son, I think it's Son is how it's said, shows up, and they decide to go on this mission together. And we go into town, and Zach meets Angeal's mother. And Angeal's mother happens to have the Buster Sword in the house and is like, yeah, this is the symbol of my son's honor, and he left it behind in the house. So make of that what you will. It is son? Okay, I thought so. It's been a little bit. And so Zach's like, okay, that's cool, I guess. And so we leave, and this is when Genesis shows up for the first time. And like I said, all he does is he quotes this play called Loveless that nobody has heard of outside of the world of Final Fantasy, but apparently everyone has heard of in the game. And apparently he just kind of like murdered everyone in his hometown village. Because, you know, Genesis is a real cool dude. And because he did this, Shinra's like, hey, we need to order an airstrike and wipe out the entire village, because Shinra doesn't know how to, like, solve problems quietly. They just know how to cover up things with explosions, apparently. So, after Genesis shows up, Zack chases... You would think all the times this play is referenced, they would show you the entire play at some point. You would think. So, Zack chases after Genesis. They have a bit of a fight. Jill shows up and saves Zack, I think. You find out that apparently Zack is working with this scientist called Hollander, and Hollander ran this project called the G Project, if I think I have that correct. And Zack and Sephiroth are like, oh yeah, the G Project, Project Genesis. And I think this gets mentioned later, actually. But regardless, in this project, the clones was a thing that happened because Shinra doesn't know how to, like, be sacred with human life, I guess, and likes to experiment on people. And Hollander was like, discount Hojo, and his project was shittier than Hojo's project, which Hojo, if you don't know, his project is Sephiroth. But we don't know that yet in game. So we go there, and then Angeal and Genesis fight a little bit, or he like flies off or something, but Genesis is like, I'm super cool, and then he spawns a single black feathered wing from his back because he's an edgy boy. And he escapes. Oh my god, we got to level 40. Look at this boy. We did it. Okay, we have to do the rest of the map now, but even so. So, wouldn't turning people into Genesis clothes the same as mass murder with all of his cans? You would think. So, suffice it to say, that all goes bad, and then we find out the airstrike's gonna happen, so obviously Zack wants to stop Shinra from nuking the town because he's a good guy and he wants to be a hero. And so, because he wants... Sorry, I got... Now I gotta think about this at the same time as I'm playing, because I'm like, I haven't done this in a while. Because we were just doing that other thing the whole time. So he goes, and there's like this whole mini game where you stop like mortar shells with your you don't have a Buster Sword yet. You have your own like little baby sword. And which is like interesting, and then after you do that you go back to town, and when you go back to town you notice that the door to Angeal's house is open, so you go inside and you find Angeal standing over the corpse of his mother, so that's cool. And after he's there, Zack's like, why did you do it? And he's like, because we're monsters. And then he also sprouts a wing and flies away. And this was just really funny to me in the moment because, like, they're so serious in their lines. But, like, what they're saying is, like, what you would imagine, like, 12 to 15-year-old, like, shonen nonsense would be. It's pretty good. Oh. I'm just gonna hang that up. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. So after all of that, Zack's a sad boy because his mentor is obviously busy, like, having doubts about him being a monster or something because they all have super special, awesome one-winged. I would like to note that these one wings function. Like, you see them frequently flying with just one wing sprouted out of their back, and they, like, kind of, like, fly up at an angle with the singular wing carrying them. So, that's fun. They have wings because they're monsters, but they're also angels. You know? So we go back to, we're in chapter 3 now, and they go back to the town after being like sad boy, and Shinra gets attacked by Genesis clones because Genesis just has a whole army of clones by this point that Hollander has made. Because I guess they just want to prove how super cool awesome they are. And so Zack goes down the building and he's like fighting Shinra people left and right, and he's just trying to remove the bad people from the building everywhere we go. Their genes were spliced with shitty birds. It's probably accurate. So, when we get to the bottom, Zack meets up with the Turks, who are also helping out by clearing out the area in front of Shinra, and then we get to meet Cisne. And Cisne is a Turk that I don't think shows up in any other media except for Crisis Core. I could be wrong. But she's just this redhead lady who's mysterious, and she's like, Cisne is not my real name, but I think you're kind of cool, I guess, and I didn't know what family was until I joined the Turks. Does she show up before Crisis? That kind of makes sense. And she's pretty like down to earth person. She's just kind of around to like help out Zack when he like needs it on occasion. I wouldn't say she does anything particularly noteworthy except for like maybe near the end, but there's a flip phone about the Kirks. Yeah, it was like before Crisis, I want to say is what it's called. Which would make sense considering it's before Crisis Core. But yeah. And then Sephiroth shows up after all this and is like, hey, Zack, I want you to come with me and hunt down Angeal because he's now joined Genesis. Because Genesis was like, yo, can you come join us? Pretty please. And Jill was like, I'll never join you. But then apparently he joined him like a chapter later or something. He's like confused. And so after Sephiroth asks this, you get this flashback. And I don't know if you've watched this cutscene before, but I would highly recommend looking it up on eBay because I can't describe how anime this thing is. But suffice it to say, we flash back and we find out... Did I say eBay? On YouTube. I meant YouTube if I said eBay. Sorry, I work on eBay sometimes, so like my brain sometimes will say those things. Go on YouTube and watch this cutscene. Also, let's applaud the writers for not making Sephiroth an edgy asshole in Crisis Core. Well, they didn't need to, because they had Genesis. Okay, so we open up, and Junon has this, like, giant-ass cannon on the front of it. It's a place in Final Fantasy VII, if you know about it. And we see Angeal, Genesis, and Sephiroth. They're all chilling and they're being friends on the roof, on the cannon. They're hanging out on the cannon because that makes super sense. And because they hanging out on the cannon, of course, Genesis is quoting Loveless to them. For the record, okay, I will get back to what Loveless is about in this moment, but first, we need to get back to the game.
Oh, you are truly a banquet for the eyes as well as the spirit. I am quite overcome. Unhand me. But how is it that anyone could risk a precious treasure like you in battle? What if something marred you? What are you talking about? Don't worry, pretty bird. I'll save you. You need someone you can give loving protection who can give you loving protection. Someone like me. What? I'll take you away from these savages. I would never let them lay a single finger on you, my precious. No, The jealous cretins mustn't ruffle a single feather. I'll have to kill them. Come now. Come to daddy.
And that's how you recruit Oscar. Or not Oscar, Oliver. I always do that. I mix up names all the time. Well, another storm weathered. It's late. Everyone try to get some sleep and be ready for tomorrow.
Wiped out. Not a man left standing. It must be the will of the goddess. You are... Raphael, how are you still alive? I'm so glad you are safe.
I have nothing to say to you.
So you know then. What we did was unforgivable. I was against it from the beginning. I argued with the others time and again. Ah, what's the use? It doesn't matter what I say now, Raphael. Despite everything, I'm happy to see you are alive. But I beg you, stay away from the capital. You must not anger the goddess.
I've seen that man before. He's a pretty influential senator, isn't he? His name is Hetzel, Duke of Asman. I owe my life to him. I'm sorry, but can we talk later? Raphael needs rest. He's been dancing for, 300 turns or something stupid. Yes, of course. So, why are you guys here anyway? You won't believe me, but it came to me in a dream, Mike. A dream? Yeah, shortly after the light turned everyone to stone, I had a really strange dream. I don't remember it very well, but it was like there was a voice in my head, whispering encouragement. When I woke up, I knew what I had to do. I knew that everyone who hadn't been petrified was headed to the Tower of Guidance, and from there we'd all be saved.
I had the same dream. I thought this might be divine revelation, so we left the desert to make for the tower.
Sounds more like Yune's handiwork.
Agreed.
No. Agreed. This is the way of gathering able bodies. I suppose the goddess of chaos will do her own things her own way. Yune? Isn't that the dark goddess I keep hearing about? Should I even be listening to her? I can't really put it into words, but I can feel it inside. Listening to her is the right thing to do. I guess it's a lot like the dream you described. Wheelagoos are... Why am I can't even read. Let me drink some water first. There we go. Wheelagoos are pretty intuitive. I feel it in my blood that Yune is the goddess of our ancestors. Alright, that makes it a little easier to come to grips with. Are you feeling any better? Yes.
Sorry if I worried you. That was quite a shock.
No problem. Can we talk about it? I'd like to know about you and that man.
Yes, Hetzel. It was some time ago, a little while before the Serenus massacre. I was outside of the house of the forest. There I was found and captured by Bjork slave traders. The slavers sold me at the auction, and the winner was Lord Hetzel. I didn't know until later, but the bidding for me among the senators was extremely competitive. Lord Hetzel actually spent much of his fortune on my purchase. After he took me home, I felt deathly ill, mostly just from desperation. Lord Hetzel was deeply moved by my plight. He brought me to the temple and spent many days nursing me back to health. I have no doubts that he saved my life, but my wings never fully recovered. I haven't been able to fly since. Lord Hetzel felt terrible. Do you know what he told me? He said once you fully recover, you can return to the forest. Members of the Heron clan, we can look inside people's hearts. I knew the truth of what Lord Hetzel said. He was being absolutely honest. I knew I could trust him from that moment on. Then, the Serenus massacre. I didn't need to be told. I would have felt the suffering that many of my brethren from anywhere in the world. Lord Hetzel never said anything, but I knew that the senators had murdered the apostle and blamed my clan. Because the monster's ambition was of a handful of evil men, my entire race was burned to ash.
Raphael.
Late that night, I returned to the temple. Something happened to me there. Some sort of force took hold of me. The next thing I knew, I was lying in the sand. If Queen Nyla hadn't come, I wouldn't have died right there. I didn't even realize how far I was from my dear home.
So Duke Hetzel is both your savior and your enemy? Hetzel is not directly involved, nor did he give orders to those who were.
Something about him still troubles me, though. Whenever I think of him, I feel chaos boiling up from his heart. I sense it in myself as well. I have the same feelings welling up in me. I suppose that's why I can accept him in.
Your people, the remaining Heron tribe, they've also changed. King Tabarn said many times that Rayson and Leanne are far from typical Herons.
Yes, I was surprised when I met them again. They're both so strong and vitality seems to shine forth from within them.
It makes you wonder if chaos is really all that bad, doesn't it?
I'm starting to think that what the world needs is a balance between order and chaos. What do you think?
I don't know. I think there are some things we're not meant to understand. I mean, we weren't getting turn clear and stuff by any means.
Tabarn's group passes quickly through Salmo, drawing steadily closer to the Imperial capital. The hardships of the journey lead the group to overcome their racial differences and form bonds of friendship and trust. However, Almeida, the Queen Mother of David, remains alone and aloof, lost in thoughts.
I mean, it's story time for the game. All right. I hope Lady Imelda is all right. How is she doing?
Rayson's son seems to have calmed her for now.
I see.
At first I doubted her claim that she was the daughter of the useless little lizard. But even I have trouble holding her down. Me! She's no ordinary Bjork woman, that's for sure.
I agree. Lady Imelda and Prince Kurthnaga share a striking resemblance as well. Not just their faces, but their mannerisms too.
Is that how Bjork spot blood relations? We Laguz use scent, mainly. Speaking of which, something has been bothering me about Imelda. She is no distinct scent. It's as if she is neither Bjork nor Laguz.
She actually told me something that I wanted to ask you about. She said that she lost her power when she became pregnant with King Peleus.
So the ancient songs are true.
What songs would those be?
It is said the goddess forbids Laguz and Bjork to procreate. If a couple breaks the taboo, the punishment is dealt to the Laguz parent. She or he loses the power of Laguz and becomes something that is not belonging to either species. Did you hear something? Who goes there?
King Tabarn. If the songs are true, then it is my duty to keep the honorable hot king from being alone with my bewitching queen. Oh, is this... Okay.
Do you not agree, your majesty?
Who?
My apologies for lateness of the hour. Proper social graces are the most difficult to observe in wartime.
Bastion.
I have been absent for a long time, your majesty. I apologize again from the deepest place in my heart.
Oh, you are all right. How worried I was for your safety.
Sorry to interrupt this tender reunion scene, but where on Tellius have you been, Lord Jester? What have you been doing till now? Come on, I'm listening. Out with it. I suppose one as swift as our king of the skies is unlikely to count patience as one of his virtues. Fear not, I shall tell you everything, but first I must ask you both to step aside, away from other ears. And would it be possible to rouse the prince with elegant white wings? Are you asking me to get Rayson? Fine. But do me a favor and talk like a normal person, would you?
It's a terrible habit of yours, Bastion. I've never known anyone who talks so much and said so little.
Ah, my dear beloved Lucia, it pains me to imagine your piteous tears during those cold, lonely nights without me. Be of good cheer, little one. This day you may weep tears of joy in my loving embrace.
Ever the optimist, eh, Bastion? Joffrey, is that you?
It is.
Joffrey, you're safe too.
Queen Alincia, I swear that I shall never ever leave your side again.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hello. I have told you not to sneak up on me, Volk. Your Majesty, this is Volk, a spy and a fireman of Count Bastion's employ. He was working for Ike during the Mad King's War. Perhaps you remember... Our captive has disappeared. He has been gone for approximately half an hour. He escaped! No, we must find him. Here is your next assignment. Find the escaped prisoner immediately. 2,000 gold. That will be fine. Make it quick. Understood. It's Volk! This is very rude of me after I was the one who asked you here, but we have an emergency. Would you all gather here once we captured the escapee? That's fine. I'm not fond of dark anyway. We gather later. Who is this mysterious person in a cloak? Joffrey, give me a hand, would you? I would like to take him to the carriage.
Lucia, do you know who that man in the black cape is? I was curious too. It's no use asking, though. Neither Bastion nor my brother would say anything. Even Joffrey, I didn't think he kept secrets. A mysterious escaped prisoner, a man shrouded in black. It's a big night for secrets, isn't it?
Okay, prep time. So where were we? Alright, the most anime fight ever. So yes, Sephiroth, Angeal, and Genesis are sitting on the top of the cannon in Junon, and they're talking to each other like old friends. And Genesis is like, quote, 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 Loveless, Loveless, Loveless. And they're like, why are you quoting Loveless? And he's like, well, Loveless is about 3 guys who make a promise to each other. And it's kind of like the 3 of them, basically. That's the entire, like, premise, is that the play of Loveless is the story of their lives. Kind of a dealio. But Loveless is well known for not having an ending. For whatever reason, they never ended the play. I don't know how they play the play. I don't know if they, like, just do the play and then they, like, don't bother giving the conclusion, or they just cut it off where it ends at. But suffice it to say, it ends with a confrontation between 2 of them, and then it, like, fades to black or something like that. And Sephiroth's like, well, that's interesting. And Genesis is like, in my version, they fight, and whoever wins becomes the hero of the play. And Sephiroth's like, okay. And then Genesis is like, Sephiroth, I want to fight you. And Sephiroth's like, yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Because in these days, Sephiroth is just kind of like, oh yeah, it would be super... He's just a fight boy who's kind of nice, and he just wants to hang out with his friends and have fun. And so Genesis goes ham. He tries so hard to fight Sephiroth legit. But, like, you know, like in fights where, like, the really good one just kind of, like, sidesteps fights? That's what Sephiroth is in this fight. He just kind of, like, steps a little to the left and a little to the right, and he's smiling and enjoying himself. And Genesis is, like, all hardcore and not smiling and enjoying himself. He's trying to beat him, like, legitimately. And it gets to the point where Angeal, who's clearly, like, the peacekeeper on them, is like, hey, guys, can we, like, stop fighting before you guys, like, do something drastic? And they're like, nah, we want to fight. And so they fight boy a bit on the cannon, and at one point Sephiroth just fucking, like, chops the end of the cannon off of Junon as it falls into the sea. And they, like, that's the kind of, like, anime bullshit this fight entails. And then eventually, in the last clash, Angeal gets between them with the Buster Sword, and he's like, bitches, stop fighting.
And Angeal's like, no, I want to keep fighting. And he literally, like, shoots Angeal in the face with, like, a fireball, which, you know, that's a real cool thing to do. And after doing that, he turns to fight Sephiroth, and Sephiroth fights him instead, and then Genesis gets, like, this big cut on his arm, and it destroys, and the world shatters, and you're like, oh, it was a simulation. Because of course it was. Because Junon is not destroyed in the main game, so... He not only shot him in the face, but he did it while grabbing his face. Yeah, it wasn't like, it was like a point blank shot to the face. And Jill just kind of shakes that off, but like, that is a thing that happens. I wanted to quickly look at XP here. So, Kieran has capped quite a few stats. Z-Hark is pretty close. Nolan has capped a fair amount of stats. I'm feeling like Nolan, we should just like BXB up. Because he doesn't really need... I don't know. They keep trying to like imply that they're like friends and stuff, but like... Look at that. Look at that beautiful... Look at this beautiful boy. Okay, we'll leave it at that. He's capped everything but strength at this point. And HP. But we can just let him like do that on this map. I don't know. So they break the simulator and he's injured, and so he has to go get a blood infusion because apparently the wound doesn't want to close for some reason. And they go to do it, and Sephiroth's like, I'll help, because Sephiroth's actually kind of like a nice guy right now. And then Hollander is like, nah, brah, you can't do it. I'm gonna take Angeal to do it. And this is a sign of things to come. But basically, Angeal gives Genesis a blood transfusion. More on that later. It cuts away from that, and then Zack is, like, chasing Hollander around in this, like, part, because Hollander just kind of, like, shows up in places with, like, no weapons and runs around, and we have to chase him because he's smart like that. And so while Genesis shows up, Sephiroth decides to fight Genesis, and Zack's job is to go catch Hollander. And, I mean, a little bit. Zack chases Hollander, and Angeal stops him, so it's like, oh no, maybe Angeal is working with Genesis. And so Hollander gets away, and then Zack and Angeal fight a little bit. And Zack is just like, Angeal, why are you doing this? And Angeal's like, I've become a monster. As he, like, showcases his beautiful white angel wing, single angel wing coming out of his back. And Zack's like, but it's an angel wing. You're an angel. And Angeal's like, do you know what angels dream of, Zack? Being human. And then he, like, leaves. Because it's dramatic like that. But before he leaves, he breaks the floor, and then, like, Zack plummets through the floor of the building they're in. And a la Final Fantasy... I guess he does have two wings, they're just on the same side. But he is still a one-wing angel, technically. I think they're connected. But yeah, Zack falls through the thing, and like in Final Fantasy VII, he falls and he lands in Aerith's church. And I will get back to that in a second, but I need to read this.
Oh, Queen Alencia!
Amy, you're safe. I'm so glad. It's so good to see you.
I came here with General Joffrey.
With Joffrey? I was outside on the day of bright light engulfed everything. At first, I thought that
that time had stopped. Then I realized that time was normal, but everyone else around me had been turned to stone. I rode around the city to investigate and found this little girl crying in Callie's bar.
Did you find anyone else? What about Largo? Did they kill Largo? I forgot about that. Or maybe he's just stoned. They're like, Largo's not even worthy of being not stoned. But his daughter is? Poor man. Just because his class wasn't in this game. They could have just made him a warrior. How tragic. How am I going to tell Khalil?
Mommy here? I want to see Mommy.
Yes, she's here. Amy? Lucia? Yes, Your Majesty. Amy, do you want to see your mommy? Here, take my hand. We'll go together.
Yay, I can't wait to see her.
How unusual. I can't believe a small child like that that was saved from petrification. Isn't she the first? King Tabarn, Prince Layson.
I'd assumed the only people with certain amount of power were safe from petrification, but I guess I was wrong.
I'm wondering if there are even rules at all. They're like, it's so weird.
Mommy!
Amy, you're safe. Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Mommy, Daddy couldn't move. He wouldn't say anything.
There. It'll be all right. Mommy will take care of Daddy. Mommy and the Queen Alencia are going to save all the people who can't move. Everything will be all right. Daddy will be back soon. I promise. All right. Okay. Was there any supports that we could do? Sure, let's support Kieran and Alencia. Might as well. Hit and avoid. Cool. You guys are good, and we don't really care about anyone else here. Sit. We're gonna go to skills. Okay, maybe what we do here... as we go to Kieran... We're gonna get Paragon. We're gonna give it to Alencia. Because she can kind of fly around the map and get that. And we'll give Kieran Imbue, because he's a magic unit. Actually, let's give Kieran one of these. Maybe Bird Foe? And then we will give Seahark Beast Foe. And then we will give Nolan Dragon Foe. Perfect. Okay. Save. Chapter 5, Unforgivable Sin. Is there anything in here? Not really. We could forge, but there's no point. Just make sure everyone has enough weapons. You're good. Seahark has actually kind of low on weapons. Do we got extra swords? There we go. And I'll give you that. Cool. And Kieran has his weapons. He's good. Alright. Save. Let's dive into this and try to end this pretty good. It's going to take a little bit, but I think we'll be able to do this a little faster.
So we have a bit of a predicament.
I know that it's none of your affair, but we would have greatly benefit from Lagu's assistance in our hunt for the last night's escape.
No problem. I could use a little exercise before breakfast.
Thank you, King Tabard. Please follow me. Why are the others up so early? What's going on?
Is the Disciples of Order? Are we under attack?
No, Your Majesty. It's not the Disciples of Order. If you will excuse me, I must go.
Wait, Joffrey. Who does he think he is? Let's follow them.
All of the Lagus are here.
Bastion, what in the world's going on? I insist on a straight answer.
Your Majesty, sister, why are you here? That's not important. Explain why there are feral ones here.
See that odious man among them? He is controlling them. He is a fell magic. He used fell magic to summon the poor Lagu souls who were turned into feral ones. He is the man who escaped our custody last night. Volk found him just now. His name is Azuka. He has designed the process that created the feral ones.
What?
He is the butcher who twisted the lives of my kinsmen?
He won't die quickly. I'll make sure his screams are heard in Phanesus, Gallia, even Goldoa.
Dare not speak to me that way again. My work is humanity's greatest triumph. Depraved. Ha! Show them the meaning of genius. Come, my children, defend me. Come, my feral ones.
We can't let these creature that twisted roam free. We must fight. Oh wait, I wanted to do one more thing. Where is Nolan? Nolan! Let's give up that and get you, where is it? We'll give you that. Okay. Choose units. There we go. That's all we need. Oh wait, Bastion's force deployed, right? He's not. Okay, we have to bring Bastion, but only because he recruits Bulk. We could, in theory, bring Joffrey, I guess. But, like, I'm sorry, Joffrey. Your life is on the bench. Do you have healing? You do. Okay. Just in case it's relevant, we'll give you a heal stave. Casually benching Raisin. I mean, I didn't roll. If you see at the bottom, there is like a list of units I'm allowed to use. Unfortunately, you only get one. I only allowed myself one Heron, and that was Raphael, who I just finished grinding to 40 last map. So. Okay. So, where was I? I believe Angeal just... Oh, I brought Lucia again by accident. That I did not intend to do, but that's okay. Yes, Angeal made Zack fall through the sky and into the church like Cloud does in 7, because everything is a parallel to 7, it seems. Ooh, nice. Dun, dun. We're gonna go recruit Volk.
Ah, my partner in crime, how shall I convince you to move those leaden feet of yours into action? How much convincing will it cost?
3,000.
I thought it was a juster, considering your usual schedule of service. 3,000 is negligible.
I don't like that guy. Call it a personal discount if you want. Want it or not?
Of course I shall take your discount. Do as you wish when you see him. Now get to work.
Understood.
I almost pity old Jizuka.
Alright, there we go. I think we're just gonna have Lucia hang out. There we go. Cool. You guys are gonna just hang out in the corner here. So while we have a long turn of being attacked by Lagoos, Zack falls into the church. They do like so there's like a thing in 7 where Aerith offers a date in exchange for being a bodyguard to Cloud. She got that from Zack, who offered one date to Aerith to make up for the fact that he fell on her flowers, which is very cute. Nice. And they chat, and I think before this you always got a sense that Zack was a big himbo, but like at this point Zack is really a big himbo in this arc. And so they banter for a bit, and Zack is just like, hey, you know, you should sell your flowers. And she's like, do you really think people would buy them? And he's like, of course. You want to fill Midgar full of flowers and your wallet full of money. And she's just like, okay, sure. And he's like, so I have to get back to, like, work or whatever. Can you, like, show me where I need to go to do that? And she's like, yeah, okay, I'll give you, I'll show you where the exit from the slums is. And so, they go to, like, the central market. Oh god, there's so many enemies on this map. And the central market, basically, there's this kid that shows up, and he steals Zack's wallet, because of course he does. And so, basically, because of that, Zack goes around asking people where this kid is that stole his wallet. And proceed to enter what I call, like... Crisis Core has a lot of random-ass mini-games in it, for some reason. And you go into this area, and it's just like a bunch of people offering these dumb mini-games. It's like, one of them was like making perfume. Ooh, nice. Seahark, very good. And you have to like drop like perfume notes into like a bowl, and if you do it just right, you make a perfect perfume that you give to Aerith as a gift. And basically all of these mini games is if you do like the best you can at them, you get like affection points with Aerith, and you get like nicer things said about you and stuff like that. Because, like, ideally, Zack wants to look cool in front of Aerith in this whole entire segment because, you know, they want to date or whatever. It's pretty cute, to be honest. There's, like, this one time where, like, there's this kid who has, like, information about where the kid who stole his wallet was, and he's like, I will give it to you if you give me a potion. And Zack's like, okay, here's a potion. And the guy's like, he's right behind you. So Zack turns around and the kid's not there. And he's like, where? Oh, he was just there, but I guess he's gone now. And so they're like, Okay. He's like, but I have more information. If you pay me another potion, I will give you that information. And Zach's like, okay. So he gives him another potion, and the kid does the same thing again. You can repeat this 5 times of just him, like, going back and forth of, like, seeing the, like, giving the kid a potion and then turning around. And he's like, where is he? And then he's like, oh, he's gone. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I have more information. And they just rinse repeat this over and over again. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I'm reminded why this map is a nightmare. Alright. I gave you Beastfo, right? Yeah, so your job should be probably to get over here to fight cats. And yeah, that's enough. Nice. Level up. Anyway, the game stops you after 5 times, but like the fact that like Zach can fall for it that many times is really funny to me. I'm missing Bew on her. That's really helpful. Okay. We're gonna go over here. Let's go here, because that's in range of Zehark's thing. And we'll equip this. I'll just have Tabar work on this side. Suffice it to say, Zach and Aerith have cute date time while they're doing mini games. They eventually find the wallet. Everyone's like, Zach is so cool, Aerith. You should totally date him. Like literally, this is what every dialogue is at the end when you do all the mini games. But they are really cute together, and it's like one of the more down-to-earth parts of the game, I find. Oh, you dodged, and crit! So when you finish all the mini games, you also give Aerith. So Aerith has that pink hair bow that she wears. She got that from Zach, it turns out, which is really cute. And he's like, "Hey, I gotta go back to base now because my boss is like, where the fuck are you? You should be here." So we go back and we find out that, of course, it's being attacked by Genesis clones. Again. Because it's always being attacked by Genesis clones. Nice job, Zehark. So we go there, and Jill shows up, and he's like, so remember how I was unsure about whether I was on your side or if I was on Genesis's side? I've decided that I'm on your side. And so he carries Zach up the tower of Shinra thing to go fight the Genesis clones, because that's what we do. And you get there, and you're told, go protect Hojo, because, yeah, protecting Hojo is a good idea. And so they go in there. The reason why they're attacking Shinra this time is that they want to get at Hojo's research to find a way to help Genesis. Because apparently, Genesis is, like, falling apart. Because, as was stated before, he has, like, magic cancer or something. And it's, like, degrading his body. And so, because it is degrading his Puff Eyes. I forgot he even had that. Level up for Tabarn! More strength and 69 HP. We're winning. Okay. I'm gonna go back over here. Sweet. Look at him. He really did improve. So we go into Shinra Tower, we go to Hojo. So Genesis is like, I need help with my magic cancer. I need stuff from you to heal it. 84 damage. And they're like, you're crazy. We can't fix your magic cancer. It's too far gone. And then the dude is like, well, the goddess will heal my magic cancer. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, well, in Loveless, because everything's because, well, in Loveless. The goddess helps what the people, blah, 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 blah. And Hojo's just like, dude, that's not scientific. You need to stop. And so he's like, hey, well, this was a waste of time. And so he leaves, and before he leaves entirely, just know it's a playwright. You would think, I don't know, I think the magic cancer is getting to his head. He leaves, but not before he leaves behind Bahamut, so we fight Bahamut because, like, gotta fight all the summons in a Final Fantasy game, of course, if not using them. And that basically ends that chapter. And then we get to chapter 5. And they're like, so we're going after Genesis now, right? And they're like, I mean, we have a lead. We need to go to this place called Mudeoheim, which is near like Nibelheim. And if we go there, we think Hollander is holding up in this place. So he goes there with, I want to say Sun is there. But he goes there and he meets some Shinra soldiers, one of which is Baby Cloud. And he's in his little Shinra outfit that, like, he's really cute in it. Oh, that's right. I gave him Bird Foe. I'm like, why did that do so much damage? And, so you go in there. We break into the base. There's, like, a whole stealth sequence that you do, which, is not hard or anything, but you break in because they're like, you're too reckless, Zack. You need to be more of like a stealth soldier. And he's like, why would I do that? I'm so super cool, awesome. But he does it anyway. And we find Hollander and Genesis because this entire game is just going places and finding Hollander and Genesis. And basically, it seems like after finding out that he can't get his magic cancer cured, Genesis has decided he wants to kill Hollander. And Zack's like, okay, bro, you can't kill Hollander. We need him for, like, something. And so he's like, nah, I want to kill Hollander. And so Zack saves him. And then he chases after Hollander because Hollander runs away, because Hollander always runs away and you gotta go chase him. Sword rank for that we'll totally use. But, I mean, B lets him use a lot of things anyway, so it's worth it. So we chase after him, and then we end up in this random-ass room, and we find Angeal, because Angeal's been helping us. And Hollander's like, oh my god, it's my perfect boy. And Angeal's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, well, you know how your mom's name is Jillian, right? Which maybe I didn't say that before, but that's her name. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, you know how the project's called Project G, right? And he's like, yeah. Well, Project G doesn't stand for Genesis. It stands for Jillian, who is Angeal's mom. And apparently, Hollander tried to be Hojo and fed Angeal's mom Genova cells, because that's just all the rage in Shinra's science department. And apparently, because she had that, she gave birth to Angeal. And Angeal's whole deal is that his cells can, like, pass on traits to people. So when people have access to his cells, he gives them, like, Angeal things. And, like, there's been a lot of creatures we've fought that also have, like, Angeal properties. Like, they have his face and stuff, and we find out that's why. So Genesis is not, like, the originator of the thing. It's actually Angeal. And the reason why Genesis has magic cancer is because when he got the infusion after the fight, he was injected with Angeal's cells from the blood transfusion because Hollander is an asshole. And so it's been fucking with him the whole time. Nice. More strength. That's what we need. Just more strength on Tabarn. Forever strength. So Angeal gets kind of pissed about this because he already was like, everyone, they're monsters. And remember how it was like, oh, Angeal, why'd you kill your mom? He didn't kill his mom. His mom killed herself when she found this out. And was like, I can't live with this. For the record, I only have to beat the boss to end this map, which is not as easy as it sounds, but we'll try to do it when we can. I'll just kill a bunch of them until I feel like we're ready to go to the end. Then Tabarn we have to kill him. He's just surrounded by, like, a bunch of dudes. He's also got rewarp, which is really annoying. You can just kind of move around the map if he feels like you're getting too close to him. Stun. I believe. Nice. Okay. Anyway, Angeal's a sad boy because, like, yeah, his mom actually Mom killed herself instead of Angeal doing it, and finds out that she did it because she thought she was a monster and gave birth to a monster, basically. You know, fun things. So, because Angeal is a sad boy, he decides to nom up all of his clones, because there have been a few monster clones of Angeal. And with them, he, like, becomes a super uber sad boy monster chimera thing. It's, like, really ridiculous looking. I don't understand why, but that's what they decided to do. Oh, I found an olive grass. Cool. And so you fight Sad Boy Angeal. You beat up Sad Boy Angeal. He basically dies. And as he's dying, he says that you'll carry on my honor and my spirit and stuff. And he gives Zack the Buster Sword. So this is when the Buster Sword gets transferred to Zack. In this moment, you find out it was from his mentor, because that's cool, I guess. And basically, that's what happens. After that, Genesis shows up. Zack beats him up, and he gets yeeted into the life stream, and we all like, yay, Genesis is dead. Cool. We won. Zack's a sad boy because his mentor died, and they end it with, like, him going to see Aerith, and there's actually, like, a really cute scene where Aerith is, like, comforting him, and it's kind of nice. And it was like, aw. I really hope that Aerith and Zack get to have some fun shenanigans in Remake and stuff. Oh, he's flying all the way over there, are you? Okay, Boo. It's okay. Tabarn can reach there, and he doesn't run out of gauge like other Lagoos. So, tonally, a huge shift happens in Chapter 6. They're like sometime later, and Zack is in Costa del Sol doing squats, because of course he is. That is what Zack does, is squats. And he's like on the beach, and apparently Cisne is there, and he's like, how much longer do I have to be on vacation? And they're like, well, you were a sad boy, so you have to take some like days off to be a sad boy. And he's like, but I don't want to take days off to be a sad boy. I want to like do soldier stuff. Is Soldier gonna like yeet me into like not being a soldier? Because like maybe they don't trust me because of all the soldiers that keep defecting. Which, like, valid, to be honest. And Cisne's like, just be patient, okay? It's not like Genesis has clones or anything anymore. You took care of Genesis. He fell into the life stream. He's not even alive anymore. And like 5 seconds later, a bunch of clones of Genesis pop out of the water in like scuba gear, and you fight them with an umbrella on the shore, on the beach of Costa del Sol. Because of course you do. After Zack does that, they're like, I think it's time for me to go back because Genesis is clearly a thing. Besides, I have to go protect Aerith. And Cisne's like, you really like her, don't you? And he's like, yeah, of course I do. But it's not like that or anything. And he's all like blush or whatever. And she's like, well, you do know that Aerith is like super duper special, right? And he's like, what do you mean? Of course she's super duper special. She's just a super cool girl. And she's like, no, I mean, she's super cool, like super special in that like she's an ancient and like super magic. And he's like, well, that's cool too, I guess, but like I just like her. And that's like kind of exactly how Zack does it too. He's like so himbo about the whole thing. He's like, oh, well, she didn't tell me that, but that's okay. She's just super cool in her own right. Like, so Sun is like, okay, I think Genesis is like controlling the clones from the life stream somehow. And they don't really say how he's doing that. They're just like, he's just doing it. And they're like, okay, cool, I guess. So they're like, anyway, there were sightings of shit going on in Junon. We should go there. So we go to Junon, and then we see Hollander running around Junon because that's just what he does. He just runs around places. Can we kill this guy? Not quite. Oh, never mind. Tabarn's like, yes, I can. I'll just go here. While the boys continue to hit things. But yeah, nothing much happens really in Junon. You just have like a mission there. You fight the robots and stuff, and Hollander is like looking for ways to fix his like flawed project, Jillian, for his perfect boy and Jill. Let's see. Chapter 7 happens. And so in like chapter 5, when we were talking to Aerith before we went back to the base, she was like, hey, could you make me a super cool flower cart so that we can start selling flowers? And he's like, yeah, totally, let's do it. And so you have to do a bunch of side missions to get a bunch of materials to make these different carts. And one of the cats need food badly. Yeah, he wants attention. Can you even do anything to him? A little bit. Nice. You guys are good. Okay. Where was I? Right, flower carts. And so you make the first one, and it's just like a very like dingy flower cart. And Aerith's like, I want a better flower cart, please. Thank you. And like you're like, Aerith, come on, take what you can get. But realistically, she's only doing this because she wants to hang out with Zach more. She's just like, oh, she actually really loves the cart, but she just wants Zach to like hang out with her more because like she really likes him. Which, totally valid. I understand that. So Zach's like, okay, I'll make you a super cool one. So he goes and gets more parts and comes back and makes a really cute one. It has like ribbons and stuff, and when they go to sell with it, it like works really well, and people go to buy flowers from her, and it's super cute, and it's like a flower selling date. And then Zach's like, hey, Aerith, I also found these parts. They're really super cool, awesome. Oh, wow, you're right there, sir. We could go beat you up right now.
Buddy, can you not, like, sneeze all over me? Hi. Hello.
So he comes back and he makes basically like the tank version of a flower cart. And he's like, it's so cool. He's very boy about it. And Aerith's like, it's something. So they go sell with it. And they basically, a scientist tries to buy it off of him so that he can make a super weapon. And he's like, it's not a super weapon. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's just a normal cart. Can we, like, kill him? We super can. Should we end the map here? Do I need more XP? You're, like, capped, basically. We could use more Z-Hark levels, though. Probably. I'll go a little longer. We won't kill him quite yet. After that, you get an email that, like, your supervisor, Lazard, defects because, like, everyone's defecting. After an hour and a half of driving, oof. Hey, Captain. We're just fighting a bunch of Lagoos as I explained the plot of Crisis Core. Yeah, why are you driving that much anyway? So, yeah, Lazard defects, and Zach and Sephiroth get a call, and they're like, hey, I need you to go to Nibelheim. And Sephiroth is like, all my friends defected, I'm sad, but I guess we'll go to Nibelheim. And Zach's like, okay, cool, let's go to Nibelheim. Let's bring Cloud while we're at it. And, like, everything's totally fine. You were invited to a mental health professional conference. I see. Was it interesting? So, yeah, we're about to go to Nibelheim and have, like, all the shenanigans occur. Killing dragons with Tabarn, because we can. Just killing Tabarn with dragons. Check this guy out. Not very good level ups. There's the Hark. Dragon foe! That's enough. To drive upstate, capital back, fun times were had, more Crisis Core. Yes. Anyway, yes, we're in Chapter 8. This is like the big thing from Final Fantasy VII that is in this game, right? Because we're going to frickin' Nibelheim. Cloud is like, I can't show my face while we're there. I'm just gonna wear my helmet and don't worry about it. And we're like, okay, cool. So we go there and town seems alright. They're there because there's like a malfunction in the Mako reactor and they need to go figure out what the fuck's going on in it. So they go into the reactor. Tifa's there, of course. She's doing her whole, like, I'm a cowgirl tour guide person. And so she tour guides them up to the Mako reactor. And they go inside. And Genesis shows up, which is a little different than how I remember it in Final Fantasy. But, you know, that's fine. Genesis shows up and he's just like, yo, bro. So I found out that you were a test tube baby because I read some notes from Hojo in that mansion over there, and it was really informative. And it told me that your cells were like super duper special, and if I ate your cells, it would like heal me or something. So maybe if you want to be a bro, you could like give me some of your cells and everything would be good. And Sephiroth's like, no, I'm not going to give you my cells because I think that you suck. And Genesis is like, what? And Sephiroth's like, go away. I don't like you. I don't care if you're telling the truth, if I'm a test tube baby or not. You're a mean boy. And then he's like, Sephiroth does his thing where he goes into the bottom of the mansion and he finds out that like there are indeed notes that he is a test tube baby and he was made to be the perfect soldier with the help of like Genova cells, which he always was told Genova was just the name of his mom, but yeah, his mom is an alien from space or something. That's a whole thing. We're not going to get too deep into what Genova is. You just got to play Final Fantasy VII for that. But he's just like, I don't know what to do with that information, and he does not process it healthily at all, and he kind of goes a little crazy, and he kind of destroys the entire city. So that's going super well. As you do. So, yeah, after murdering everyone and having, like, his iconic moment where he's, like, standing in the fire, the shot from Final Fantasy that's really known well, he goes to the reactor because he has to go free his mama, because Sephiroth, at the end of the day, is a mother's boy, and he has decided that humanity sucks ass, which, like, fair, I guess. And because he has decided this, he is going to save his mother, and then he's just going to kill everyone. That's why he destroyed most of Nibelheim, and he's just kind of like a crazy boy now, instead of like a sad boy. Zack shows up, and they fight, and at this point, I am so fucking busted that I two-shot Sephiroth with, like, a spell or two. It's kind of funny how easy it was. I do that. I do a second round with Sephiroth where we're standing on a pipe and he's gonna knock me off the pipe. I two-shot him and end that fight. And then it turns out that Sephiroth won anyways because it is a video game, right? Like, that is doing events from a previous game. They kind of can't deviate from it too much. So even though at this point Zack is clearly stronger than Sephiroth according to my stats and stuff, we lose. And then Cloud goes into the Sephiroth goes into the chamber to go like save his mama. Zack sees Cloud show up, and by this point Sephiroth has like attacked Tifa. That happens when she tries to stop him after like he like tried to murder the entire village, because that's what he did. And she didn't like that, but she got stabbed. So Cloud is mad. He picks up Zack's Buster Sword and he shanks Sephiroth in his back. And I guess because Sephiroth is so busy being crazy, he doesn't see Cloud, and he gets real mega hurt. And he's not super okay with this fact. So they fight. Cloud does like superhuman strength, is able to like knock Sephiroth into the Mako reactor, and clearly he is dead, even though we know what happens in the next game. but they're both super tired because fighting Sephiroth is kind of a task. It's kind of a whole thing, right? Okay, we're just gonna kill this one. Let's see, Hark. Level up. Nice. Look at him. Sephiroth showed his inner blue mage by learning that backsmash stab move after surviving it. So anyway, after that, they both basically fall unconscious because Zack is really, they're both kind of really injured because even Cloud got stabbed by Sephiroth in that whole exchange. So while they're like that, Shinra shows up and they're like, man, this is real bad. We need to cover all of this up. And Hojo sees Zack and Cloud and are like, man, these guys would be super cool science experiments. And they're like, okay. Okay, I'm only swinging by, but for the love of Super Nolan, make sure he doesn't level up again. So, no, he's already capped everything but strength and HP. Like, we're good. Yes, where was I? Yeah. I'm recapping Crisis Core. Okay, but I have an energy drop. It's fine. We can give him those if we want. Nice. There we go. I'll go over here and we'll heal with Alencia real quick. Okay. Barn. Now that guy leveled in most of those ways already. Okay. Okay. Can we... Are you gonna warp again, sir? Man, they're not even attacking Kieran. They're like... We don't know how to do that anymore. Okay, we'll get rid of this bird. He has like... Here's the thing. He has like 15 uses of this warp staff. I gotta be careful about how we're doing this. Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay. There's that. This is actually not the best. But I think if we just do this. It should be fine. None of them double, so. Okay. Yes, so what was I saying? Hojo is experiment. It takes them for... No, they really don't. Hitting with a heal stave is always really funny to me. Guys, can you like stop avoiding... Okay, where are you going? All the way fuck back there? Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, buddy? Okay. I'm gonna just... Go there. Come back. How is Lucia? Pretty terrible. I'll be honest. But I didn't really use her, so that's not really fair to her. She doesn't even have a weapon on now that I'm looking at it. Okay. She dead. Nah, she's not. She's good. Because I just have to do this. Look at that. They're all fine. I have plans for one, but we haven't like hard decided yet because there's been like a few people we've been training, so. He's make hard mode great again and the quality of life improve of these maps. I'll have kill boss, but it doesn't affect this one here. Yeah. Okay. Where's Nolan? Here we go. Just chill over here. Okay. Where was I in this? New game is going to be done in either a normal or hard mode. New game plus. Okay, goodbye you. Goodbye bird. Hard mode is suffering. I did this in normal because, like, I didn't want to have to deal with a lot of the bullshit things you have to do in hard mode. Mainly the like, you not being able to highlight ranges. There's also Redux. Okay, can you... Not quite. That's annoying. Maybe I can make him teleport closer to the other guys, though. Okay. The rest of you can just chill. He's probably gonna warp again. If he doesn't warp, then we can just take him out, but I think he's just gonna warp again. Stun. Cool. Interesting that you wanted to go for to barn, but you know what? You do you. Okay, perfect. We're gonna end this map. Okay. Before we end this map, I just want to recap the very ending of Crisis Core, since this will be kind of like towards the end of the stream. Hojo takes Cloud and Zack hostage for experiments. They're experimented upon. Hojo injects them with lots of Genova cells. They get to be super full of that fun stuff. Zack wakes up because he's had Mako treatment, so he's able to like resist the effects of being like under for so long. And he saves Cloud, who is suffering from Mako poisoning and is super cray-cray. You escape from the facility. You do like a sniper mini game, which like I don't know why they decided to do that, but they did. They get tracked down by Cisne, who's that Turk that they met a long time ago. Cisne's like, hey, I'm supposed to take you in so that we can like figure out what the frick's going on. And Zack's like, no, please don't. I need to just get Cloud healed. I don't want Shinra to like take us in and experiment on us more, because it was their fault we were taken in the first place. And Cisne's like, okay. Calls them and is like, I lost them. And this is like her nice little moment where she gets to be cool to Zack, which is nice. Zack and Cloud escape. For whatever reason, Zack decides to go back to his hometown, because that's totally not the first place they think to find him. It's a place called Gongaga, which is really funny to say. And Cisne is there, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing here? This is your hometown. They're gonna know you're gonna come here. And he's like, yeah, but I wanted to see my family. And she's like, don't worry. They treat me like family already, and I'll protect them. And he's like, what does that mean? And she's like, don't worry about it. Genesis and Hollander show up, and they're, of course, now trying to get Zack and Cloud's super special awesome cells. Zack's like, okay, you can have my, I don't want to give you my super special awesome cells. And they're like, actually, we don't want your cells. We just want Cloud's, because Cloud is apparently the last holder of the perfect Genova cells from Sephiroth, which kind of explains the premise of 7 a bit more. But yeah, he's got super special awesome cells. They get saved by Angeal, but it's not really Angeal, it's Lazard, who has some of Angeal's cells and has taken on Angeal's appearance now. And he's helping them. I don't really know why he defected or why he's doing all of this, but that's what he decided to do. But that basically ends that chapter. And then, like, in a rare Zack Himbo detective moment, he figures out that in order to end all of this, he needs to go fight Genesis. So he has to go to Benora, which is where Genesis's hometown is. And he goes there, and it's, like, very live streamy. There's, like, he goes into this cave, and in the cave, there's a bunch of tablets with all the acts of Loveless on it. And my first thought was like, did he carve these himself, or did he get them custom made? And like, if he carved them himself, that's funny. But if he custom made them, that means he sent off to some stonemason. He was told to carve in the acts of Loveless on tablets. And then nobody was like, oh, that Genesis guy who really likes Loveless probably is still alive, and commissioned these tablets for his secret final dungeon. Anyway, Zack goes through the thing. The acts of the Loveless play goes through. It's like there's a hero, a traveler, and a prisoner, and they're friends. But, like, the prisoner escapes and falls in love. Look, people need hobbies. The prisoner escapes and he falls in love with a woman, and he feels guilty for not fulfilling his promise to help the hero and the traveler. So there's no ending to the play, but like obviously they're trying to imply that like somehow at the end there's gonna be a confrontation. So Zack goes through the puzzle. He finds Genesis. Genesis is like, you have Angeal's will, because he has the Buster Sword, and Sephiroth's cells, because like, yay, science. And so they meet. They have their final fight. It's a really easy fight for me because my character's stupidly overleveled. Genesis gets beat. He falls into the life stream. He sees the goddess that he keeps talking about. He's like, yo, can you heal me of my magic cancer? And she just kind of closes her eyes and looks away, and he just falls into darkness after that. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but cool, I guess. Zack left Cloud with, like, Lazard and Angeal. He comes back and he finds like a bunch of dead Shinra soldiers around them, and Angeal's like, Lazard is like half dead, and Cloud is like propped up in a chair being all crazy. And they're like, so we're all dying now. And somehow Zack got Genesis back, and he like carted him with him, and so he has Angeal, Lazard on one side, he has Genesis on the other side of the chair, and he's Cloud in the middle, and then Zack's like there, and he like grabs an apple, and we find out that Genesis's dream was just to share a dun apple with Sephiroth. And so he like fulfills the metaphorical confrontation by eating a dun apple while his dying villain companions are there, and Zack and Cloud is just being all crazy Mako thing, and it's like cool. It's symbolic, because Genesis is the prisoner, and Angeal's the wanderer, and Zack is the hero, like he's always wanted. There's also, like, this little dude who, like, is, like, a doggo that, like, had one of Genesis's traits that was protecting Aerith. The doggo shows up and basically dies, but, like, has, like, a letter from Aerith, and it basically dictates that Zack has been, like, gone for, like, 4 years. So, like, the boys were, like, kept captive for all that time. So he's like, shit, I need to go back to Midgard. I promised I would show Aerith the sky, because she's scared of the sky, but I'm gonna help her, like, get over her fear. And so they go there, and Sun is, like, talking on the phone with Cisne. It's like, can you go save Zack before, like, Shinra finds him? Because they're gonna, like, kill him. And she's like, I'll try my best. But unfortunately, Zack gets tracked down by the Shinra soldiers, and then they have, like, the epic finale where Zack is just being, like, shot at with bullets, and he's like being a first-class soldier, and he wipes out, like, hundreds of them, but he eventually gets taken down. Being a test subject for Hojo for 4 years is a fate worse than death. It really is. Zack is dying after all of that, and, like, there's, like, a war field around him. And at this very moment is when Cloud decides to snap out of his Mako poisoning funk, and he's just, like, has a cry because his friend Zack is dying, and Zack's like, you'll be my living legacy. And then he gives Cloud his sword. And so Cloud gets the Buster Sword. But, like, Cloud is, like, super, like, fucked up on Mako drugs. So when he goes to town, his mind's kind of shattered from watching Zack die. And that's why he, like, thinks he's Zack, basically, when he goes to there. And it just kind of ends with, like, Zack going to heaven or the life stream, and his friends pulling him up to the life stream. And, like, Genesis gets, like, carted off by two villains that are part of, like, Vincent's Dirge of Cerberus video game. So I don't know anything about that, but that happens. That's the wrap-up of Crisis Core. Let's beat this guy.
Alencia, Queen of Crimean Queen, are you here to seek vengeance? Revenge? On whose account? What are you talking about? I'm arresting a dangerous fugitive.
Take that, bitch.
My work is still incomplete.
Level up! Nice. That should be the end of the map. All the other ones just kind of die.
Disgusting filth. I can't kill him enough times for what he's done.
At least he's finally gone. No one else will suffer by his hands.
I suppose that's is all there is.
I suppose that is all there is, then. my god, we got to the end of all the chapters before the tower. Sing for victory, Grayson. Legu's brothers and sisters, I hope your soul can find peace now. Hey, Count Bastion. That man in the black cape you left with us is in bad shape. We can't even hold him down anymore.
Oh no, your majesty, we must return immediately. I will explain everything.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I couldn't hold him down anymore. Please follow me. It is indeed tower time. It won't be today. I'm gonna probably save that for next stream. But we definitely got to the end of the, like, part 4 shenanigans, so that's good.
Shh, calm down, sir. It's all right. You're a strong man. You will pull through. Duke Renning.
It can't be. Uncle Renning. You're alive. Oh, you're alive.
For those who don't remember, Renning is a guy we fought in Path of Radiance. He's Alencia's uncle, and he has like a rune sword. He had a rune sword in that fight. It was kind of annoying to fight, honestly.
What's wrong, Uncle? Please speak to me. It's me, Alencia.
It's no use, Your Majesty. Your noble uncle's mind has been broken by the drugs that created the feral ones.
No, how did this happen? Uncle, you must hold on, Uncle Renning. Forgive me. Please give me a moment to collect myself. What happened back
there? Who is that man? That is Duke Renning, the younger brother of Crimea's last king and Queen Alencia's uncle.
I think he's one of the 4 generals of Ashnard. Yes. Or they, like, made him into one of them for the game.
He was next in line to become the king of Crimea, but it was believed killed in the first attack by Dayan 3 years ago. I see. And what's wrong with him now?
Bastion, no more secrets. It's time for you to tell us everything you know.
Duke Renning was apparently killed 3 years ago, but as you can see, he is still alive. Duke Renning was one of the strongest warriors of Crimea, and while Dayan tried to kill him, he survived. When the Mad King heard of his skill, he had Renning kidnapped and gave him the drugs that created the feral ones. The drug made Duke Renning even stronger, but shattered his mind. He became Bertram, one of the Ashnard's infamous 4 riders. After Her Majesty and the company defeated him, I had him taken back to my castle. I had hoped to find a cure, but I didn't want to raise false hope, Your Majesty, so I kept it a secret. However, his mind continued to deteriorate. There were no signs of improvement. At last resort, I hired Volk to find him. Volk quickly discovered that Duke Renning transformation was engineered by a man called Azuka. This man made himself an aide to the new king of Dayan and was not difficult to locate. The feeling that Renning was running out of time, we kidnapped Azuka to learn more of his condition. Returning to Faerie Castle, we interrogated Azuka at length and discovered more about his experiments. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Bjork are affected differently by drugs than the Legus. Azuka then offered to create an antidote in exchange for his freedom. Did you agree to it? We refused without a second thought. Such a monster cannot be allowed to roam free. Besides, we know a more certain way to cure Lord Renning.
The Galder rebirth. Prince Raisin, I beg you, please save my uncle.
I can't guarantee anything, Alencia, but I will try.
Oh, thank you, Prince Raisin. Thank you.
Please give me a moment to myself. I must prepare.
Are you sure about this? I thought the Cauldron of Rebirth was too powerful and complex for a single Heron to perform.
Usually, that's true. Right now, however, Ashira's awakening has infused the world with order. I've never felt stronger. What's more is Lord Renning's condition seems less severe than the true feral one. I think I can do this.
Well, you're the expert. Just don't go taking unnecessary risks.
I won't, Tabarn. You needn't worry so much. I've grown a lot.
Yes, we got Izuka.
Uncle, hold on.
Ugh.
It worked. He was sleeping peacefully. And when he wakes, he should be his old self. Oh, Raisin, thank you. Hi, buddy.
So, how's Prince Raisin? He's asleep on the big contented smile on his face. He'll be fine.
I suppose we should give thanks to the goddess Ashira. Her power gave strength to Prince Raisin and saved Duke Renning's life.
It's hard to think of her as a bad guy after seeing a thing like that. Goddess Ashira, huh? I can't die until I see what she looks like.
Okay, Chocolate, I'll feed you.
Ike and company managed to evade their persistent foes, finally arriving in Cien, the capital of Benyan, the Tower of Guidance. According to the creed of the goddess, which has been taught across the continent by Benyan, this is where the goddess Ashura will appear during times of great crisis to lead the people to safety. As even the smallest child in Benyan knows, the tower is sacred and mere mortals may not enter. With the world edging toward catastrophe, the tower glows like a pillar of pure light, as though to pierce the very heavens.
Oh, did we get a bunch of bonus experience? That must be the Tower of Guidance. It's so bright I can hardly bear to look at it. What's happening in there? Let's hurry, Ike. I can't imagine that the glowing is a good omen. We're running out of time.
The outer gates of Cien.
The city gate is shut. I guess we'll have to force it to get into the tower. You guys made it.
Oh, that was Skrimir. You guys made it.
Skrimir, I didn't realize your group had already arrived.
Yes, we've been here for quite some time. I've been itching to go inside and see what the bad guys have waiting for us. Also, your map took fucking forever, so... It sounds like you danced Raisin for... or Raphael for 1 billion turns and he leveled up to 40?
Skrimir listened to reason, however, and agreed to wait here with us. We know nothing of the numbers of strength of enemy. It seems safe to wait here for the rest of you to show up. We pitched tents outside the gate. And, like, as strong as Nephany and Jill are, I don't know if they could solo the tower. Hello, Micaiah. Any word from Yune?
She came back to me a number of times during our trip, but nothing for the past few days.
It did take longer than the Azuka. In fact, you could probably skip the first, 40 minutes of the stream because I had an unfortunate placement on my part, and I had to restart after 40 minutes of work. So that was fun. I see. Do we know where Tabarn and Alencia's group is?
No word yet, no. It's a waste for us to just sit around waiting. Why don't you and I have a look inside? Wait, what's happening? Get ready for an attack, people.
Oh my god, it's all the other important people.
Kainagus, what are you doing here? In an occurrence I am told is increasingly common, we heard a voice in our dreams and followed it here.
Ah, and Lord Tabarn. I should have guessed your group would beat everyone here.
We joined up with King Kainagus and mopped up the Disciples of Order around the capital.
I like that casually off screen, the nobles just fucking destroyed a bunch of people in the capital, and all that's left is the tower. Screw you, can't invite Ranulph's boyfriend out, especially with his other boyfriend right there. It's okay. Skrymmir's also boyfriend with Soren and Ranulph, so really they're all 5 people or something.
The only people we have left within the city are the ones who have been petrified. Good. I like air breathers with initiative.
Yune, here to give us our next instructions?
Yes. Good guess. Everyone gather round. You'll need to hear this. Good job, everyone. All 3 teams got here, and a little faster than I thought you would. While you were traveling, I went and recruited more help, including King Kainagus here. Unfortunately, it looks like Ashira had the same idea. By the time I made my way to Galdoa, there was no one there.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Where were they? If you're saying what I think you're saying, then we could have a very big problem. Lots of very big problems.
I don't know for sure, Tabarn. There aren't a whole lot of dragons altogether, but looks like every one of them joined Ashira.
How could this be?
I haven't seen them anywhere else in Talia, so they must already be inside the tower. Let's camp for the night before walking into Ashira's home.
Okay, so this is our last home base before we go in. So, yeah, we made it to endgame, guys. Look at us. Okay, just for Chris, because he was so concerned about it. Where is Nolan? There. You have a perfectly capped Nolan now. Jill just needs defense. I feel like that HP cap is weird. You thought that would cap it like a even numbers of 5. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I'm like, what is that? Okay, we need to figure out who we're bringing to endgame. So we get 5 units. The ones that are forced, which aren't a part of like the 10 units, are Ike, Soth, Micaiah, Tsunaki, the dragons, but they're around, I guess. I don't even know if we're going to train the dragons at all. I might just leave them. And am I forgetting anyone else? I don't think so. I think it's just those guys. So, like, off the bat, we're for sure bringing Jill, obviously. And Nephany. And where are they? God, they got all this trash in between them. Oh yeah, Raphael will be forced, but they're separate as well. Yeah, this is how Raphael turned out at the end. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. I didn't realize that his luck cap was like 50, so that's interesting. Mia would for sure go to endgame. So we have Titania, Kieran, and Oscar for the Cavs. And Shinon is also one that is probably on the list. And then, of course, we're bringing Nolan to endgame. And Ziark is a possibility. We need lists. And then obviously Kanegus exists. He's cool. And then we also have Tabarn. And then obviously there's our Alencia, Mist, and Rise for our healers. Buddy, I fed you. Wait, what if I... Give me 1 second. Whoops. Okay. So this is all of our units, obviously, that we are allowed to use. This is the thing I used from before. But this will kind of like allow us to figure out. So first of all, we're definitely not using Sigrun, so I'm going to already toss her down there. But Ike is forced, obviously, and Raphael's forced. And then we'll just put everyone... Okay, you're not coming, and you're not coming for sure. But these are all the people who could be coming. Oh, you know what? Let's put them down here. I know this is extra, but I kind of want to be able to visually see it, and I hate not being able to see them all like next to each other. Everyone else here is a no. Okay. There we go. Where's Kanegus? Because obviously he's an option. And I guess technically Nasir just joins us in the tower, so I'll just toss him up here. Along with Kurth and Anna. There we go. So as I was saying, for sure we're bringing Jill. For sure we're bringing Nolan. For sure we're bringing Mia. And for sure we're bringing Nephany. So we have room for 5 more people. So it's just a matter of who we want to bring. So when you're done a full Effie character tier list, right? I mean, that's just gonna be... I suppose that's an option, but... Oh, poor Rise. Why don't we move all the proper hopefuls into Alencia's route? I mean, I can also just rename these. Forced. Endgame. Potential. No way. I'll put Rise over here though, just because I feel bad for him if I don't put him there. But, like, I'll be honest, I don't think we're bringing Rise into Endgame. He did alright, but, like, he has SS staves, which is cool, I guess, but, like, I don't know. I guess, first of all, are we just bringing one healer? Because, like, the obvious healer to bring is Alencia to me. Just because, like, I've already leveled her to, like, 20, basically. Yeah, considering I have Mickey, too, who can heal. Alencia just seems like the most obvious one to pick. As much as I would love to bring Mist... I think Alencia is probably a sure thing. Rise is an imaginary pony. I'm sorry, Mist. You got to help out, though. I'll call it sorry instead. So then with that, we have 5, and we get 5 more. Yeah. I think that's true too. And plus, honestly, no, he's doing pretty good now. He's capped his, like, here, let me show you. I'll hide this for a second. Like, Zehark has capped his skill and his speed, and his strength's 30 now, which is pretty good, and most of his stats. And he also is only level 13. We could probably bonus experience him up to, like, have the rest of his stats come match. And then I would have someone to use the Vegkati and someone to use the Elondite, which is kind of the goal here. So I think that's the most obvious thing. So then it's a matter, like, Shinon's probably who Shinon's fine. He's a good unit, right? And I haven't really used him one way or the other. And I think he's serviceable because he has 2-3 range. But I'll admit he's not as leveled as some of the other characters. Like, he's okay. I get a double bow. He's the only one that can use it. It hurts me to say it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think the argument is how many horses we want in the tower. Yeah. So if we bring Shin on, let's say that we're doing that. So we're at 7, so we have 3 more units. We could bring all 3 of our calves if we wanted to. Or we could bring in Lagoo's nobles. I think that's the question that we're asking here. You know, let's see. How did they pan out even? I don't remember their stats at all. Like, this is Titania. I'm starting to feel their lack of doubling, I'll be honest. And then this is Oscar. Titania's one major supporting character. Oscar and Kieran are both weird success stories. Where's Kieran? What does he look like these days? I think my Wii is starting to get tired, so we can't go for much longer, but... Oh, here we go. Here's Kieran. Like, other than speed, I think Kieran's kind of, like, edging out in the Gold Knight department. Actually, I think his speed is the same as Titania's, but I think he has a few levels on her. Oh yeah, their speed cap is bad. I do have speed wings. I have a ton of items still. Like, I think I've been saving them because I wasn't sure what I want to do with them. So I have 1 energy drop, I have 2 speed wings, and I have an Ashira icon. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Raphael. Can you use this? I don't remember. No, you can't. Okay. Okay. You can't even use it. That's okay. We can give you an arm scroll. I have a ton of arm scrolls, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Use arm scroll. There we go. Kieran's speed cap is 31. Titania's is 33. Yeah, because she's lady. So ladies get a higher speed caps usually. Okay, Isn't it? Convoy, give. Convoy, give. We'll go through the main things, but I'm just gonna toss, like... Oops. So there's this 32. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I do have Adept on them, which has happened. It's also the whoopee this run. Alternatively, we could dump Shin on, bring all the calves, and to Barn. Which feels cursed, but is something we could do. Drugs can fix that, so who cares? Yeah, like I still have a bunch of bonus XP to give out too. I'm just kind of dumping items in the convoy. Oh, wait, that's fine. Well, let's see. Award XP. I'm just gonna cap Ike, because we might as well. We'll give him his 2 levels. Cool. There's Ike. He's good to go. I don't care about getting Soth levels. Snackies, whatever. Defense. She's capped. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's fine. I don't care about your magic capping. Okay, don't care about any of you. Titania. Okay. Is that? I don't know. You know what? Let's think about it, but I'm gonna save for now and end the stream. I'm hungry. I can't card confirm who we're gonna take, so we can do it next time. But thanks for stopping by, guys. Have yourself a good one.